Do you like my little warrior of light silhouette? Wait, hang on. I'm gonna be a little bit for a second. Sundered though you may be, you once fought for the world's salvation, for hope. Anyway. Right. So we were investigating people here. Yep. Now Alizé is accompanying us. Let's see if there are any conversation points. Dude, we just want to ask you something. Oh no. Fucking hell. Get him, Alizé. Well, that sucks. Oh, they know each other? Wait, okay, so he was the one that founded this place. I had a hunch. How much of a big deal is level you? Jesus. This looks like Starbucks to me. I don't know. Like, it isn't, but for somehow this reminds me of Starbucks. Pass me off as a server? I am the most heavily armed server. Please tell me I'm getting like an outfit to blend in. Yeah, like please tell me we get an apron. So, So, seafood for the cat. I can remember that. Okay, so tea for the chatty group. Sitting by the water's edge. Omelette for a Highlander, so a human. Oh, a female human. Yeah, well, that's tea set. Nobody's gonna be like... Oh my god. Me, Jamie, would be interested in this because I love the whole sixth astral era, but you know I have a stream to run. Okay, Gisla, you wanted the omelet? Yes. It's... They could have at least given us a disguise, I mean... The latest Gazette? Okay. Oh, so there is a Tia. And you wanted... lobster. God, I want lobster. Okay. I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. That explains something, because like, this is the first person besides Graha that I've seen with the Tia last name. Like, all the other Mikotes we've met so far have got like very long ass last names that have nothing to do with their culture, so yeah, like Tia is like the, for lack of a better word, the peasants. Anyway. Gleaner. Huh. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, I wouldn't say foreign-themed cafe, basically non-Charleyan, culinarian arts. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they are affected by the Telophori in a way. Are we gonna sit down? Guildship Hunt Vendor? Oh. Oh, I need to do a side quest. So these are basically the hunts. I think I showed them a little when I was leveling a sage. So these are the Endwalker hunts. Okay, good. I'll need to remember that.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
I think his mind was already set. Don't tell me we just happened to watch a smuggling operation go on.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Oh, okay, that works.
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Oh my god, are those crystals?
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
I really don't want a primal to be involved with Sharlayan. But, I don't know, it might go that way. That's a lot of XP, damn. Alize? Alize? There we go. Over there. Diminutive Gleaner. You know, After all the stories that Graha, Alphino, and Alize told about the Studium, for some reason I expected it to be like huge. But it's not as big as I imagined it would be. Anyway. It's still pretty huge, yes. Just not skyscrapers, exactly. Yeah, no, what's literally going on in Charlayan is there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Hmm. Uh, good point, Bailey. Hmm. Ah, I should have asked a second one. What should we expect down there? Graha is such a book nerd. I love that people are wearing Alphino's outfit when they play a sage. Follow Alice and turn not to fall behind. What? So this is a situation that can happen too? Oh god, I wish I had like walking on. Okay, whilst we do this... Hotbar? You know what? I'm probably missing out on dialogue, so I'll figure it out next time this will happen. Now we run? Oh. Thank you, Alize. When she said bridge, I was like, I wonder if Greg is hiding underneath the bridge. Up here? Okay, so this way? The rostra. Oh god, sorry. I was looking over on the map. Oh, hello. I attune to everything. Alice, I'm a turbo nerd. Fuck is this? Oh! Wait, no, this can't be. Is this really the forum? No way. Just another meeting room? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 5 S is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah. That's why I'm like, this must be another meeting room then. Huh. Interesting. It's very cool that we found it. Why the fuck is there a chocobo person over here? That can't be like sanitary, just having chocobos walk around here. Oh. There was a possibility that I would have bumped into their personal chambers. Whoops. Kral has a lot of power. Phew. Emmet time?
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
So, literally the first thing Emmett says just like confirms something for me. The sky is fake. So that explains why this is underground, but it looks like it's not.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
That is pretty sus.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
We're gonna be arrested.
Did you call to me just now?
Wait, what? Is she hearing Heidelin?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, so it's to preserve knowledge. That's the whole point of this place. Yeah, 88. Jesus. Okay, so first, before we are gonna talk to people, I'm gonna do some exploring of my own. See how far I can go. So I'm guessing this area is basically the Kalusha of Endwalker, where like, wow, that's actually more accurate when you think about it, because Kalusha is where Ulmor is, and Ulmor are a bunch of assholes that don't care about the outside world, and Sharlayan are a bunch of assholes that don't care about the outside world. Yeah. So yeah, based on oh damn it. Based on 88, I'm guessing this is going to be like we're going to return here and then head to the final zone. Okay, we've already reached our limit. Do you know, do enjoy the scenery whilst I'm walking about. I'm just exploring for the moment. Ooh, is that a windmill? Nice. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, based on the function of this place, I wouldn't be surprised if we will find like exotic creatures walking in the wild. Invasive species, yes. Oh, what's this? A troll? An actual troll? Oh wait, those are the dog ones that I saw screenshots of. That's great. Hey boss. What unsubscribe, boss? Jeff has enough money? Huh. Fair enough, boss. Chatbird. Hi, boss. How's all? We're exploring the basement of a group of people that don't believe that the end of days are happening. That's what I'm doing. I love that his name is Chatbird. Like he's a bird that's chatty. Gemstone? Nice. Can I talk to him? No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what does Chatbird have to say? Good point. Sorry, I was too busy with exploration. Interesting. More striking dummies. Oh, whoops. What's over here? God, Endwalker is finally here. I'm in Charlayan. I'm happy. I'm being attacked, which is making me less happy. But you know. Kawaii Uwu, goddamn. What a name. Attack back? I suppose I should. Mortars? Good lord, boss. That's, don't you think that's a bit excessive, boss? Pasmarant Posterponics? Oh, right. Oh, alright, boss. So, this is underground. This is underground, boss. And the sky, and the sun, and the moon that you see here is all fake. Everything is fake. World War II bunkers? Oh wait, did I tune to this? Yes, I did. Oh yeah, like these the people, they're like, so the story, boss, is that the end of days are happening, but this civilization does not actually like they don't think that they have to help us prevent the end of days. And so like our assumption is that they're probably gonna hide here when that occurs. Fallout 76. Wait, wasn't it Fallout 76 that the end of days already happened, or? I think Fallout 4 is the better comparison. The details. Curious. Oh, okay, I see the entrance. Hey Charles, hope you're enjoying Endwalker. The only thing I've done with Endwalker is I've leveled up a sage to 84. Good point, boss. Okay, cool. Actually... Oh, no, what am I doing? To the west. So... Am I seeing it in the distance? No, it's something else. Somewhere around here? Interesting. Yalm... I think Yalm is like a yard. Buzz, let me show you. I literally can't. I'm blocked by something. Oh, okay. Am I like very blind? Okay, let's ignore the map. To the west. I saw that you linked me that. I haven't seen it yet. Okay. Let's continue. I mean, yeah, like, that's his thing. Who cares? The 33rd facet. What if that means something? You saw it? Oh, yep. Thank you, Bailey. I've seen some very weird opinions about ether currents, and I don't understand them. Where, like, usually when somebody has an opinion, I can understand why they think that. But so ether currents, if you've collected them all, it allows you to fly in that zone. So you have to basically work and explore for the privilege to be able to fly. I've seen people being ridiculously angry about the fact they have to work to be able to fly. Like, not even like they disagree with the system. Like, they are absolutely livid and they think it's the dumbest thing in existence. Like, well, it was... it's just like what? You have to... You have to work for a reward? What? How shocking. Like... And like it's literally, you need to explore the zone. That's all you need to do. Like, how is that bad? I just didn't get it. Like I'm not kidding. They were like absolutely livid about the fact that they have to find things spread over the map to be able to fly, and it's just anyway. They can stay mad, yeah. I was trying to convince them, saying like, well, yeah, but there are worse alternatives to unlock flying. But these were like just so angry about it, and it's just, why are you so angry about something so, you know, non-issue? Stray tomato? Oh, tomato. Sorry, I'm British. I think it's around here somewhere that we saw the previous ether current. To the east. Yeah, it's around here somewhere. Northeast. Ah, there it is. Hey, I'm just jumping in. Oh god, why am I low in health? I will check in a moment. Is this the second one we found? I think so. Nope. There's nothing behind that. Rude. Having a base behind a waterfall sounds cool, but imagine you have to like dry yourself off every time you have to enter or leave your base. Okay, let's see. To the west. So that's that direction. Can I not? Ugh, goddamn. I think that's in the next zone. Okay. Actually, let me verify. Travel, ether currents. Okay, so I've got 3 in Fafnir and 2 in Labyrinthos. Oh well. I'm just gonna travel there. Wait, did I? Oh, there wasn't even an ether current anyway, so that's fine, I guess. Oh, that's a pretty cool setup. When I played Minecraft, like, I think it was way back in 2012. I was like, for some reason, I was like trying too hard to make an underground base, and like I was like studying redstone and like trying to figure out like how do I keep the base hidden, but people can still access it quite easily. And eventually I just gave up. But I was just like, yeah, like the whole thing. The whole thing is that I didn't exactly have like people to share that world with. So I was like, what am I even doing with my life? I still don't understand redstone. If you can get it to work, it's really, really cool. But like, yeah. Okay, yeah. Good to know. Hello. Just a moment, I have to verify something. Okay. We're talking about Minecraft redstone, boss. Yes, yes. You can do many redstone? Nice. My mets are on the loose? Uh-oh. Oh, that's cool, boss. That's actually pretty neat. Preparing for the next big expansion. Interesting. But yeah, no, boss, I like your method of using video games to teach people at school. My dad, so he's been doing stuff in Gambia, or Gambia. I don't know how to pronounce it in English, sorry. But he's been asking me for like, are there games that teach you about fishing farms? Or like, are there games that teach you about managing this subject? But yeah, basically, it's very interesting. That my dad is like figuring out like, is there a way to make that kind of stuff fun? So they're taking stock, there are large shipments coming through, and they're exhausted. true, boss. That's actually very true. I can hear that, Bailey. I knew as soon as they were talking about escaped marmots, I thought it was mammoths. Like as soon as they mentioned escaped marmots, I was like, they're gonna ask us to find them, aren't they? Actually, hang on. Does it say how much XP I got? That's unfortunate. Because my highest level character is 84, I'm wondering if I get extra XP. So my highest level is 84, which is the Sage. I'm wondering if I get extra XP as to like the armory bonus. Okay, so we're looking for grizzled mice. Oh yeah, it's gonna be your birthday this month. These are very pretty lights. My birthday? Double payout. Oh. Well, that's a very rude mouse. I love that they're called trolls. I find that so funny. Oh yes. I believe you, boss. It's unfortunate that it's unfortunate that people treat like I'm not talking about every institution does this, but people are paid less than their worth, is the gist. Yeah, yes. High school and lower, yeah. Like I know a bunch of teachers that are high school teachers, and yeah, as you say, much harder and shittier pay. I'm gonna help this person. Somewhere around here. So up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This fucking troll. He's being an actual troll right now. Skyrim giant orbit. Oh right. Need to use the sack. Don't get me flying. Yeah. We got the mouse. What does the bag say? This sack holds the plump, wriggling form of one greatly annoyed grizzled mouse. Before I say something stupid, Bus, does your sister still have mice? Or rats? I'm sorry. Fuck. I'm sorry, I tried, boss. I was gonna say, like, if there's anyone that knows about rats, it's Bus and his sister. Interesting that they're calling mice marmots. I love, like, when I was doing the Sage story yesterday on Discord, I love that we haven't seen male bunnies, or like we haven't seen bunny boys until this expansion, and now they're literally popping up everywhere. Oh, Jesus. I like his outfit. Should you be saying this, Kral, to a gleaner? Oh, okay. Fair enough. the hell? Is that? Is that a mammoth? 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 Guild ship. Interesting. Yeah, it is not. Uh-oh. The only thing that I've seen like mentioned of magazines, clips, or whatever related to that, the uh, the ammo that um, that the machinist uses is called a cartridge, and actually Gunbreaker also used cartridges. Mm-hmm. Ah. Countless samples and specimens. It's always dodgy when they're like, when they're like hoarding knowledge. Oh, hello. What? This one. Ah, damn it. Shit. I'm gonna lose. Ah, what? Oh, wait. It's reverse. Ah, damn it. I should have read that. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly mess this up. Okay. Yeah, rematch. Okay, let's do this again. So it's reverse. So that means that lower numbers. Oh, wait, they changed the rules. Well, that's annoying. Let's do this. And I won. Nice. Just some casual cards. It's not like the world is in danger. Did I just see a frog familiar? I did. Well, that's annoying. Oh yeah, very sus. Ah, there's one. Bemused student. Yeah, I wonder why he's bemused. Oh, she. Sorry. Whoops. It looks like Riol. What the fuck? Okay, so that answers my question. I was curious if it was just us that is restricted access. So it's actually all the students. Interesting. I'm getting like a Harry Potter, like a Harry Potter vibe from the students. That is a great outfit for a Chocobo. Estates Folios. Ah, there. Just follow the people, I guess. What are we looking at? Oh. I have to shoot it with a sleeping dart. Nice. Nope. So it's green. It's green and a distinctive caw. Whack! Whack! The wrong bird, really? That's the wrong one? I thought that was pretty distinct. Let's see. Or is it this one? I mean, the only car we're fine. Oh, well. Well, that's me told. I thought the car was like trying to well, let me repeat that. Well, let me start over. I thought the car was like a red herring, like it's not a car. But I was wrong. Oh well.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
I don't know why I was surprised, but of course he has the same accent as the female Vieira.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Below? Oh, the lower tier?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Yeah, they're not getting much, like, respect,
Those who
even
are,
though they're Archons.
the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
I mean, makes sense.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Yes, boss. They're making nukes with the help of a hornbill. You've got it.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
Most likely, Bailey.
Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Aaronville, you're too humble.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage
What?
to brave it, then there is another way down.
Is this illegal?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
What a nice guy.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Very ominous. music is so... Like, as you said earlier, Bailey, this music does remind me of the ice skating in Spyro. It's very nice. I actually don't know that, boss. Actually, e-bikes. Actually, my mother uses an e-bike. How did I forget that? But yes, they are indeed heavy. I I mean, probably the same with your mother's bike, bus. But my mother has an e-bike, as I mentioned, and I've used it as a normal bike. But because I've gotten so lazy over the years, when I went to like the vaccination area to get my vaccine, I started out as just using it as a normal bike, but then at some point I got so lazy that I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna turn on the the electrical function. And yeah, once you use them, I can't go back. Yep, that's accurate. Yeah. The thing, I don't know if it's the same with your mother's bike, but the thing with my mother's bike is you have to pedal occasionally, otherwise like you still have to pedal, but not like hard. Like you have to pedal enough that it gets going. So like, yeah. At least there's that. Nice. Whenever Corona is over and I've got like money and you've got your van, we should go on a road trip. This is a very ominous cave. Mithril cap. A dedicated maniac mobile? Oh my god. I don't think this really needs repeating, but just for my own sanity. But if I go too fast with like when the dialogue is here, you can still read a couple of the dialogue in this window. So I apologize if I go too fast for the dialogue. A tracked vehicle? Grapes. Pumpkin? Oh, that's awesome. I wonder if in Labyrinthos there's going to be like a faction or something. Like I feel like because of the stuff that you do at the Labyrinthos, I'm just thinking there's more than we're just passing through for story reasons. Like I feel like there's like a whole quest line helping an organization. Like we're rebuilding, like a beast tribe, for instance. Although technically it isn't a beast tribe. Should we be telling them about the mine shaft? What is going on here? I mean, I think the most obvious one is that they are bunkering down somewhere. Used to be called Corvos. This is Grahatia's homeland. Shit, tomato. Oh my god. Goddamn tomato juice. What? Miss? How did I miss? Oh, come on. Straight onion? Oh my god. Straight Corrigan? That's great. Oh.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Who dis?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Mood ring flowers,
Yet
thank you.
even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
I was trying to find the word, but mood rings that... yeah.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
What a nice man. Like, he sees us admiring it and then, like, gives us a history. What a nice man. Why is Matoya's theme playing?
Have you learned aught of interest?
These flowers are amazing. That's what I've learned.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, I want some too.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum?
Is that Erenville?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Please don't
You
make
mean to
Erenville
eavesdrop
evil.
on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're
Think
not
it's late
comfortable
for that.
taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Yeah, we're disowned anyway. What else could happen?
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Kral?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Were you listening?
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
You say that, Alize, but I need to be her back after this cutscene.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What? Are you trying to reach Heidelin? Anyway, be right back. Oh, hey, Morgan. Yeah, welcome to Labyrinthos. We're following a bunny boy. Because for some reason they're popping up everywhere. Yeah. If you saw the cutscene, Morgan, you know that they're mood rings. Yeah, remember how we were in our little chat, Morgan? Remember how I was saying like that Yoshi P said that this is underground, and I was like, but there's a sky right there. like I was just so mind blown about that fact. And yeah, literally one of the first things is the sky's fake. Yeah, that place. Logisticon Beta. Climate control. Oh. If only we had Fankard with us. Or Graha and his vanish spell, I guess. Uh-oh, how is she gonna make us invisible? Oh my god. Istola. Ribbit. 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 Do we get to hop around? I hope so. Istola is turning into Matoya with every day. You've changed into a toad. Okay. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Ali Toad are now accompanying you. This is great. Oh, Alpha Toad and Ali Toad. That's... Oh. Ribbit, ribbit. Hop. Hop. Up. Yeah, we're the same size as Alpha now. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. We can explore? Oh. Oh, conversation point. Or is that where we need to be? Shit, I totally forgot about the conversation points. Oh my god, this is a conversation point. Nice. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Alley Toad turns to face north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. Okay. Oh, this is amazing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oof. That's close. This is so silly. You know, you know what worries me? Is like, we're having a lot of fun. Like, we're having a lot of fun right now, but the whole point of the expansion is like, we are dealing with the end times right now, and so like, at some point we're gonna be like, oh, this is so funny, and then we're gonna get hit hard with something. Like, oh my god, we're gonna be so distracted about the silliness of everything, that when something bad happens, we're like, wait, what? But also frogs. Frog detour is extremely important. Frog squad. Oh, that's a 4 member, alright. And someone else.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Yeah, Aaronville is great.
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
What happened to... This is just a petty squabble between the Eorzean Alliance and the Garlean Empire. What happened to that?
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
You can't see right now, but I'm facepalming. He's literally saying for the greater good. Oh my god. The form is the fucking worst.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Aaronville's great.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Yeah, it will be conveyed and completely ignored. Ribbit, we're just frogs, Ribbit. Ribbit. But we're just frogs. Don't mind us, we're just frogging about.
I hope that was informative.
What?
You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
What the fuck?
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Oh my god. Every single bunny boy we've interacted with, I love them.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh, I love Aaronville. Oh god, so there's Kite, Keats, whatever her name is, and there's Aaronville that I love so far. I love by the way that when Aaronville was staring at us, like there's like this heartbeat monitor, like like Oh. Oh, hello. Whilst we're here, I want to explore this bit, see if I can anyway. Okay, yep. Explored. I'm guessing that is an Ether Current quest, so I'll do that after stream. Go away. For some reason, this also gives me like the first Jurassic Park movie. Like I'm reminded of that. I don't know why, but I do. Rabbit. Oh my god, that's even funnier. Look, like that frog is being chased by their chocobo. That's great. Where is Crow? Good point. So tomorrow is the first official day of Endwalker, which means I can use my collector's edition code, which means I'm gonna get a special mount for the paladin. And also a weapon for the Reaper, but eh. Wait, why are they marked? YX. I like this music. Morgan, we were saying earlier that this music reminds us of the ice skating music in Spyro. Actually, I don't know if you were there, but yeah, ice skating. Actually, it just hit me. I don't think, Morgan, I don't think you've played Spyro 3, so you probably have no idea what we're talking about. My apologies. My apologies. What are you doing?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Oh.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
What? What?
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
The live stream?
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That glue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Can't I just like put it in my hair or something?
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
What? Uh-oh. Farshino?
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true
Oh my
caretakers
God.
of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
So they're literally confirming, like, oh yeah, the end of days is an actual thing that's happening. I'm so angry right now.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Oh, not the
What
actual
then
end of
is to
days?
be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Absent companion?
Grah!
Please. What? Oh.
Why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
He's an Archon.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Is he giving us our Miranda rights?
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Like, I'm angry because there's so blatantly something dodgy going on here. And by the way, I'm not angry because like, oh, this is bad storytelling. Like, it's not that. It's like I'm angry because it's like, like why aren't they helping us? Hey, Graha.
Forgive me. I was careless.
No need to
We would have been
apologize.
detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Hell yeah.
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Speaker-elect? So that means... it was only recent?
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Yeah, trying to prevent it.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Get him, Kral. Get her, Kral, sorry. Let's shut her up.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Holy shit, he stole her. She doesn't give a fuck.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony.
Oh?
The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
Is Graha just kicking their asses right now?
Returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Istola doesn't give a fuck, I love it.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What's happening?
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
That's the trailer. He says it in the trailer.
Do as you must,
yes!
then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Is it misguided, though? I think what you're doing is misguided, but hey, to each your own.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Yeah, we're what's the word for a mock trial? Where it's basically that.
Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna matter in this case.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Wait, he's actually helping us?
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Oh, good lord. Here comes the sham vote. Wait, what?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Fortuno didn't raise his hand. Did you notice that?
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe he wanted something far worse. It's probably loading Charlayan. Making figure eights. Oops. It happens, Graha. Estate visitor. So that force choke, either he stopped himself or like they're under a spell that they literally cannot talk about, whatever it is. Yeah, that basically. Is that their mother? Nice. Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing. I love that she's basically like, oh, Fortuno is just being a baby, you're welcome. I want to see your house. Sarah's? D Sarah shit? Oh my god. Do you think so, Bailey? Oh no, in the context of the servants, right, right. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. I could teleport, but I wonder if we'll bump into more conversation points on the way. There, for example. Turn us into frogs again. I'm sad because that sounds like a cute moment. What? Huh. So Alize was the first person he healed? This is a nice fountain. It is snow. Yep. Neat. Oh shit.
Welcome home, my lady.
What? What are you gawping at?
Your house. I'm gonna do that.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
I know you are.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
It's clothing, isn't it?
We shan't be long.
They're about to get the clothes for Endwalker.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Holy shit!
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return?
Oh
Perhaps
boy.
you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Okay, so that little chocobo that's with me, that's my son Alpha. Let me tell you how I met him. Hey!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
That was my worry for a second.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Nice. Good parent.
See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Is it the Nulefs?
If you would
Is it-
allow me, Master Alphino.
Is it the Nulefs? Hell yeah!
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
His father's?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Oh man, Forshno's gonna be pissed.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Hell yeah. I love Amelians. That's actually a good point, Bailey. Yes!
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Forshno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I'm curious about, like, how much does Alphino know about sage healing? Because he's basically been given a crystal and the weapons, and be like, you'll figure it out. He's gonna be, like, when we're doing dungeons, he's gonna be the one that's going to keep us alive, so... Now I wonder what the reason is why Alphino is wearing the same outfit as Loifa. Like, I wonder if it's implying that like that is like a default Charlayan Sage gear. Bought from the same shop. So we're done with Charlene for now. Now we're going to Fafnir. Or actually, I think we can actually do Fafnir now, so we can turn that all in at the same time. Estinian. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh dear. I think we saw him earlier. There we go. There he is. Oh god. Oh no, I see where this is going. Low price of 19,800 gil. No. No. Estinian, no. You're being scammed, Estinian. $1,800. Okay. That's better. Your coin? Oh, I thought he was saying that I had to pay for it. Oh god. God, that was scary for a moment. Oh god damn it. God damn it! Anyway, so the reason we're here is we're going to Red Adhan for something, and we're accompanied by Estinian, Uran J, and Vanquid. Okay. This person's name is kind of depressing. Actually, I'm curious about what hood are you wearing? Yorha, okay. You've spared us to Taru's wrath. Dye hair? What happened? Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How much did you pay for it? $9,400? Honestly, I'm not surprised. Arca Sodara. Yeah. So so the thing is, this is based a Fafnir, from what I've read, is based on like uh I want to say Arabic culture. And in Arabic culture, it is very normal. Like I'm not trying to be racist here, but like in that culture, it's very normal to like uh, ask outrageously high prices, and so you have to like haggle them down. Like that's like a tradition. There, yeah, normal to haggle. That, yeah, no. Like it's Arabic and Indian, like that kind of culture. My my mother is embarrassed when my dad tries to haggle. Like whenever my dad wants to haggle something, my mother walks away in embarrassment. What's over here? Damn. Oh, it is a gemstone trader. Nice. Strange that you had to like haggle in the yeah, that you had to like ask for a discount in the first place if it was clearly damaged. Oh, oops. I like a Destinian. I don't know what they're talking about. And actually, he just explained like, remember, Bailey? I think when we saw Estinian for the first time without a helmet, I think you pointed out that like, was his hair always long? And so this is what he did. God, I hope Thancred hasn't gone off Aetherites in general. That's not good. The Radiant Host? That sounds similar to Volfrey's Heavenly Host. Very sus. Hey! We've got a fellow Warrior of Light here. Nice. Emmett's theme. Hi. I'm sorry, I'm not a merchant. We could be a merchant? A banana. We were a cabbage merchant in Charlayan. It's an elephant! Oh, I love him! Oh. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Oh my god! Where are you? Where are you? Friend? Colonel Turtles. Aww. I love him. It's a fucking Numu all over again. Then that means that you're great at dealing with strangers. Aww. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty. Right. Please try peddling my fish. Shall we say free people? Okay. Let us go, elephant friend. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Okay. Hi! Okay, I'm probably gonna have to haggle. Okay, we're trying to sell Matsuya's fish. Okay, no. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Speaking of Muse, why do they have a friend? This is inspired by the pandemic, this line. I feel like a dick saying this option, but I feel like this will end the conversation. Yes! Yeah! Okay, so what have we taught Matsuya? We've taught to be empathetic. Or is it empathic? Not empathetic, is it empathic? Ooh, Skywatcher. What's the weather forecast? Empathetic, okay. I love it as equivalent of telepathy but emotions. Ah, right. I love that she can also tell us the weather in the first. Sounds like it's a stressful job. like fish? Well, because my friend here... Well, Matsuya, do we have Akiali sardine? Yeah! 2 out of 3. One more to go. Bailey, if you remember in Alan Wake, one of the possessed people is like, fish has omega-3 acid that's good for your heart. Like, do you remember that? Or acid, not omega fats, right? Not acid. What am I saying? Okay. Hello. Okay, we need to be delicate about. Oh, sir. E for sickness. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. It isn't. Ate a little too quickly. Oh. Overworking isn't good, buddy. Okay, you know what? This doesn't sound genuine. This does. Holy shit. Yeah! And that's number 3. He's learned to be attentive. So, you can fail those cutscenes, by the way. Like, it's similar to when we were trying to raise a Master Chai spirit in Shadowbringers. Like, it's similar to that, so you can fail those. So, like, I'm so happy that I managed to do all 3 of them without failing. Actually... Yes, exactly. So we're teaching Matsuya to, like, how to talk to customers, and especially, like, avoid disingenuous lines such as like my fish, my catch are the freshest there is. Just, like, you know, have, like, genuine conversations. I hate it when somebody gives me a sales pitch and you can tell that they're not actually paying attention. I love that I'm not an actual fishmonger. I'm apparently a good salesperson. guess you can. The sisters as my witness. Hello, I've made an elephant friend. Salmonella, Jesus. Arca Sodara. Okay. Apparently the Arca Sodara are being kidnapped. They're trying to summon the Arca Sodara god, that I'm guessing. Oh hey, I leveled up. Did I learn anything? I did not. I will next level. This music is similar to the Lakshmi stuff. Interesting. Actual elephants. What are they called? Gajah? Where are you, Masha? Matsia? Uh-oh. Go faster, bird. Uh-oh. Nope. Go away. Need to save my friend. They look like they're gods. Primals. What? To think I had you peddling fish. It's alright, Matsuya. Gods-fearing folk. Okay. Huh. But why are they abducting the Arcasoda? So, the Arcasodara? Oh, right, I forgot I can't fly. The elephants look so angry. White Beach. Manushya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men. And the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Welcome back. So their gods are divided into humanoids and beasts. Interesting. Well, that was helpful. Shame about the hideous tower. Interesting. So, is this like one of the creation stories? So this is where the Akar Sodara come from? So, yeah, humanoids that look like animals. I've got a hunch who those three are. The Mega Sisters. Siduruva, a goddess of wisdom. Sanduruva, goddess of wealth. Minduruva, crafting. Ah. Oh, I see. Dragons? Exactly, Vankrid. Need Hana. Aw. Matsia has a little crush, I hear. So what's this? Not a bad guess, actually. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, oh shit. I only saw her. I didn't notice the other corpses. Oh my god. I mean, are they corpses though? Hello?
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
A sleep spell?
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Wait, they're actually just sleeping?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Uh-oh. What the hell?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
They're like the birds in Finding Nemo. Mine, mine, mine.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
What? Is that a shield against tempering?
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration.
She's
Praise
wearing my
be
healer
to
outfit.
Cinderova.
They all are.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
These three are wearing my healer outfit.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be
Oh,
quite
geez.
familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Where did you come from?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh no.
Now, see here.
Oh no.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Uronje is praying.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
I love alchemy. Nullify etheric emissions. Isn't that basically saying, like, are we talking about tempering shields? That would be awesome to have. Yeah, I'm not surprised that the dragons would have a resistance. If worse comes to worse, we can cure the tempering, so... You know, I don't know if I'm like overthinking it, but I think she's implying that our protection has a limit. Like apparently our protection against tempering isn't absolute. Ah, yeah, true. Because scientists, yeah, good point. I don't, like as I said, I'm probably overthinking it. Drunken Deepa? Okay, so instead of corruption, it's gonna emulate ether sickness. Oh, wait, did that say speak with the drunken Deepa? Oh, there you are! Oh my god. Wait, is it just talking to me? Please stand back. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Nope. Okay. Interesting. I'm just very curious, like what... I mean, as you say, like she wants to know because scientists, but I'm curious, like what like the similarities are to to Ether Cygnus and the tempering. Oh no. I miss Matsuya. Oh yeah, like I like the scientist, but like I love Matsuya's like quirkiness. Let's see, what am I doing? Here we go. They helps me, so it's only fair that they helps them. I just noticed that the things on the Amaro's backpack are the Crystarium lights. Or is it Crystarium? It could actually also be from where the Fairy King is. Or the Pixie King? I can't remember. So this is the dancer's birthplace. Elephant dancing? Maybe. I know that the Akasudara are a beast tribe, so when that is a thing, maybe the thing we unlock by doing it is the elephant dance emote.
Yes, that would be Radzat Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing. He is the most important person in Rajadhan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Sorry.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Rajadhan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Fandango dancing Daniel?
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
The guy from Alec. Owen!
Owen?
He did the research.
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
What's happening?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Is this Daniel's actual voice?
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
So he knows about Alec, then. Also, welcome back, Morgan. Sorry, Daniel showed up and I went into like, what's he doing? He's watching because he's curious, yes. I'm just curious that he apparently knows about the guy who tried to cure tempering. Whatever. Huh. Uh-oh. These scientists are very excitable. I will be right back. Arita. Oops. Sorry if you heard that. Oh, right. Burbs. Really? Hey! Nice. A wobbling gate. So, it's a sword. That's what I want to know. Yeah, the little wings. Yep, that's the tower. Okay, so don't touch anything. Enjoy the ride, Jamie. That's literally the objective here. I am really impressed with the technology they've been using for Endwalker. I'm really impressed. Well, that's a cool outfit. Speaking of suspicious. Oh, never mind. They're not suspicious, as far as I know. It's their armor that's made me sus of them. They're fucking everywhere, man. Just a moment. I have to check something. Ooh. It looks like we're having Dungeons and Dragons on Friday. They want chaos! How are we dealing with it? We aren't. Man, maybe tempering and primals are like gonna be a thing of the past. Oh, shit! Hang on. Do I have another message? So the message that I received was Luke, Luke, the dungeon master. JB, stop streaming and answer. Like asking if I can be there for Dungeons and Dragons. Anyway. Yes, they do. Primals. Follow the road east. I'm riding a Hamsa again? Nice. Oh, wait. Oh, I can control it now. Where are we going? Where are up? I can't see it on the map. Oh, there it is. It's very tiny. It's over there. Goodbye, Hamza. You know, I had a classmate who was called Hamza once. He was actually born on the same day that I was born. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think he was literally on the same day, or he was either a year younger. I can't remember. Ooh. Hello. Chaos. I can't remember what chaos was. Yeah! Did it. The hell is that? Vajra Kumara. Huh.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
For Daniel?
What is it? What did you see? Van Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
Clever little sneak.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
Huh?
At long last.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Nice.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
No, you needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
Just,
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Can you keep that amulet out of sight,
But
please?
should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Please don't get tempered. Please don't get tempered.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Yeah, like something that she can't lose it.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Yeah, Bailey, it's making me anxious.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Oh, fuck. And Daniel, you piece of shit.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Shit.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Alright.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Wait, are you Owen?
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old
At your
Amon?
service.
Oh, it's worse. Amon was the chief advisor of Emperor Zand.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence.
We actually fought him in the Crystal Tower, Amon.
For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend. Our first and greatest emperor.
I was about to say that Amon was the one that resurrected Zand. Yeah.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards. Always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
It's a boy.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
That's interesting. So the reason why Fandaniel is nihilistic is because of Zand being nihilistic of being revived.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these mine spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Great. Yeah, exactly. So odd. Anyway, no, I'm actually starting to get Fandaniel now. I don't know if it was obvious or if you remember from the Crystal Tower raids. So, when Emperor Zand got revived by Amon, so he was back to conquering and whatever, but he was still like depressed and like, yeah, nihilistic about having died, and he realizes that nothing matters if you die, and I think like Zan's nihilism fueled Fandaniel's nihilism. Wait, we're meeting the satrap? Excuse me. She's still alive. I'm glad them being tempered is not the end anymore. Like, we can cure them after we've settled with this. Wow. That's neat. Please don't be evil, Satrap. Please don't be evil. We're going to Rat Adhan itself. Wait, we should probably go this way, yeah. What? I don't think I want to repeat the name of that person, but what the hell? Satrap wear a mask? Do you want to elaborate on that theory, or like so what I mean is, like, are they trying to hide their appearance, or is it like ceremonial? Like, what's your guess? What's your vibe? Might have already met them? Do you think it's Farshan? That would be cool if it is Farshan. Yeah, Farshan is the one that gave the link pearls, huh? This song reminds me of one of the songs in Kingdom Hearts 2 at Atlantis. Are we getting an Emmet's narration?
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads Adhan. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Ilsabard. So this is the same continent as the Empire then?
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
What if the dragon is a satrap?
Here we are. Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Okay, so all of us are wrong.
Splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But Farshan could still be the dragon.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Could be a subordinate, true.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Oh.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it.
Wait.
The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
you are known to me.
Is that who I think it is?
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra.
It
and
is.
For years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Solma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Somebody has a dragon eye? Oh, fuck.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
You're Azure
The body
Dragoon?
before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wind.
Called it! Sorry. Bailey, you and I were both right. So my theory is that Varshan is a dragon, and your theory was that that a dragon, like the dragon was the, or Varshan was the satrap, aka. Anyway.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rad's Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
Before we leave this fine dragon worm, have you noticed his voice is very similar?
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
His
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
He's the same voice actor as Gosetsu.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rad's Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
What? Can I enter here? No, I can't. Can't. Oh, okay. Okay, this is gonna be the final cutscene for today, probably. I think we're very close to our first dungeon. Excuse me. Nice. I really like that post Heavensward, Estinian has become like very pro-dragon. What? Is he saying that he can still use his carbuncle even though he's a sage? Yeah. I'm with Grahatia on this one. I don't think that Fortuno has malice for us. Like, I think he's genuinely, like, in his own weird way trying to protect us. Or protect the twins, at least. Right. This will be the last cutscene. And tomorrow we're definitely gonna do a dungeon.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary.
There's a way
Unless,
to
of
take them
course,
out?
there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself.
Damn it.
The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
Graha just basically said, Graha just basically said he's not going to be joining us for the next dungeon. Damn it.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
LOL.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
Graha, come on.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
I find it funny that
the military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oof. I find it funny that Graha makes fun of Alize's fangirling when Graha is just as bad. Right, and with that, I will be ending it for today. Before I do, right, thank you for watching, and I will see you tomorrow.